Yo, what's a goodie, everybody? Welcome in. We are about to commence the 3.4 story playthrough for The Sun is Set to Die. I'm over here live on my Twitch channel with the homies at twitch.tv/nixirl, which will be linked in the bio if you'd like to come hang out with us sometime. Getting ready to go through this story playthrough. I've been told that this is a peak HSR story, and I'm being honest with you guys, I expect nothing less. So without further ado, we're gonna hop into this story playthrough. Enjoy the story, enjoy the playthrough with me, and again, consider coming hanging out on Twitch sometime. Let's go ahead. We're gonna go here. Yup. We're already here, but I wanted to give me the chance to watch the recap again. Oh, did I lose my chance? Did I lose my chance at recap? I wonder. Oops. Maybe if I stop the navigation? You know what, chat? It's fine. We know what happened in 3.3. Okay. Commencing now.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
Yo, we really
will
do need to find
everything in our
Don
power
Hung.
to clear the path for you.
You know what? Since we didn't get to watch the recap, I'll fill you guys in. Shit is hitting the fan right now. Everybody's dying. And the last time we saw Don Hung, he was going toe-to-toe with Flame Reaver. Now we're all caught up. Dude, if they start us off with a cutscene, that would be all...
There he is! Lord Don Hung!
Quick, we must assist him.
Yo, I'm glad they're down to ride like that, bro.
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
Also, claps in chat for the fact that Don Hung's VA is back, baby. Hell yeah. Don Hung, we need to go!
We're under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost.
Oof.
Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Ooh.
Wait, Nemosini. That black-clad swordmaster.
Idon
Something seems
Mancipy
off.
just reached LVL 18.
Dawn!
At some point
1.5
earlier, they
years.
suddenly
Let's
froze
go.
in place, not moving
Hey,
at all.
appreciate you, fam.
Like some kind of omen.
Oh, whoa. Well, now's our chance to take him down.
No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Ooh. Okay.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
Believe in his resolve to save Akama.
Dude, I think something happened to Phainon, which is what caused Flame Reaver to like freeze in place. I know it's like a largely accepted theory and also accepted by me that Phainon and Flame Reaver may in fact be one and the same. And if that is the case, then you know it could be if something happens to one, it indirectly happens to the other.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
I wonder.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I feel like someone should stay behind.
I agree. But Phainon, he must have struggled a lot before making this decision.
Ooh. Bro,
For
they
now,
really threw us straight
let's
to
get
the
back
action.
in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
Screw 'em.
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
My dog, screw
Mr.
'em.
Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to
No,
maintain a
he's cool,
distance
he's
of 10
cool.
paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
He's a real G,
It has been
baby.
a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
Screw 'em held him down,
So
huh?
it was you.
Wow. It's good to see some familiar faces.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madam Herta and I were both quite relieved.
You two know this anti-Catherine? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Oh yeah, they are gonna be
Don't
uber
worry,
confused, huh?
guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
Look, bro, you ain't gotta worry. Screwlum is our dog for real.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place.
Wow.
Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphoreus, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon.
Bro. Yo, they're dropping bombs
And
on
now,
us
this isolated
immediately.
sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Oh my goodness.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphoreus continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides.
Wow.
The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
As if things weren't already bad. Screwlum's like, hey, I'm just gonna make this brief. Shit is hitting the fan right now. No. Even more so than what you thought. Lord Ravager? Like Phantilia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
Crazy news to find out.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Oh my goodness.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madam Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here.
That's right.
There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
The reason that us two were able to make it through, just one hell of a coincidence, is because we both harbor the power of destruction. Destruction Trailblaze, obviously, and Dan Heng, although he came as like his hunt form, does have his destruction form in Bibiter Lune, which is why March, no destruction. Well, no destruction. Himiko, Black Swan, Sunday, no destruction. Weren't able to get through. That is my too early theory craft right now. And don't worry, I'll shoulder this responsibility, Dan Heng. It's gotta be
Mr.
me.
Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you.
Okay.
As Amphoreus is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
It's a great question.
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Okay.
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When
Huh.
required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Like, how smart must you
Of
be
course,
to create something
is
like
not-
that?
Curio with unlimited uses may only be held by one person.
Uh-oh.
The connection
The Wi-Fi is getting bad.
interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1. The Intellatron named Lygus. Possibly
Uh-oh.
the primary culprit behind everything.
Not surprised.
2. Herta discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphoreus.
Bro, they are dropping bombshell after bombshell. We've been playing the story for 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. Bro, they are cooking so hard already.
Uh-huh. Oh, cold. It's freezing.
But how? How did she get here?
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I...
Bro, she's off a perk 30 right now.
That's
Don't know what's
it.
going on.
He warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed him. Oh no.
Whoa.
Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
Marchie?
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
Bro, Marchie pop-off
hold
moment
up.
in the very near future.
Uh-huh. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Surely it's not elation.
Child of remembrance.
That makes more sense.
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Voice of the path, by the way.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
The gate
Cast
to Amphoreus,
aside your
maybe?
fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Bro, this is a crazy start to the story. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back. Wait, Master Diviner? From the Wafu?
What?
Fush? Master Diviner, what brings you here?
Remember, Fu Xuan on the Xianzhou did tell March, like, don't look into your past. Nothing good would come of it. So I have a feeling that Fu Xuan's here to again warn March about looking too deeply into the past. Just move forward, Marchie, move forward. But obviously, that wouldn't be all that good for the plot.
And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March. A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
She sure did.
And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Dude, she remembered.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6 phase ice you left us.
Ooh.
Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
I thought that was a bad idea, though.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
Seems
Since we
very
last
contradictory.
met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Okay, you know what? Never mind. I guess that makes sense.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it?
Ooh.
If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
Man.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
It's so heavy.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined.
It makes perfect sense.
Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the Gate of Memory.
Now, obviously, if the golden,
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
I think I know exactly what's happening here.
That voice again.
You know, dude, plenty of time to rip a selfie. If the golden, a story icon tells me to go here, I must go here. But I have a feeling what's happening, if this is a separation between the memo keepers and the cremators. And the cremators are maybe trying to lure her in to destroy what memories she has left over so that they can write the future, or, rather the history that will turn into, the new future the way that they please. It is perhaps deception by the cremators, another faction within Remembrance.
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
I must have been standing in the worst placement possible. They just spam through that dialogue. Yeah, March, I look really cute. Let's rip a selfie.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Finally.
Yeah.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Because that's something Don Hung would say.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
I honestly don't think we would say it either.
Duh. What's
might
Team
mean it,
Trailblaze
but
without its
we're not gonna
star
say it.
member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
Yeah,
The
nah, bro.
Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Bro, if it turns out that Black Swan is evil all along, it will
Keep
break my
going,
heart
March.
just a little bit.
Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Y'all know, March. Y'all know.
Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
I mean, I'm sure she does want to find out who her true self is, and I'd like to know as well, but this all just feels way too sketchy.
Slow down! Those words sound so sweet.
But
But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
the story icon, I have to go this way.
At last, I finally caught up.
Oh my goodness. The moment a lot of people have been
hey.
waiting for.
Are you all right?
March and March 2. Or
I'll be
March 1.
Okay.
Oh, gee. I'm not sure.
Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
Does this mean Cyrene is also
Wait,
linked to the Garden of
that was
Recollection?
you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie.
Easy to remember, right?
I really thought people were memeing when they called her
Wait a
Cyrene.
minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Oh, here comes the lore
Yeah.
bomb. Or maybe not
Your
just
pink
yet,
hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
but... Ooh.
And we're both bright,
I mean, they both
pretty,
look
and
like they could be
positive
the
girls.
Elysia XP.
Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
Are they just flirting right now? What's happening? Stop
Wait.
getting distracted.
You know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now.
She's a creep.
It's
She was
incredible,
stalking him.
really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
Dude.
You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are.
Have you?
This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore.
Huh.
But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
If it is true that March and Cyrene are the same as, say, Naius and Mighty, Anaxa and Calypso, then maybe she's been trapped here because March has been gone, right? And there's never been a second person to complete that cycle. But that makes it all the more confusing, like, who is Orynyx? Maybe Orynyx, back when, you know, we took over the core flame, was Cyrene speaking to us from another realm, or like the lingering emotion of Cyrene, you know what I mean? Because it's not like we ever actually saw that Titan in like a, you know, physical form. You feel me? All we had was this like entity, you know, this voice, this void that we had to essentially speak to, whereas Aquila, very, you know, physically present, Nicodor, Polixia being, you know, Pollux essentially, like, we had the actual, you know, physical right in front of us version of everybody except for Orynyx. So that would make sense.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
But why? Why are they doing
Yes,
that?
convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphoreus.
Wow.
Trust me, it's anything but welcoming.
Bro, and they need, I don't know if it's the cremators or not, but whomever it is that's trying to trick March needs March to go back to Amphoreus so they can continue these cycles and keep whomever, I don't know if it's Lygus, I don't know if it's Phainon, I don't know who Amphoreus is trying to keep trapped, this Lord Ravenger, but maybe March going there is the key to restarting things and essentially thwarting the current breakout, if you will, that could be happening. And yeah, I appreciate any lurks, man. If you guys haven't done story yet, feel free to hang out, play through the story with me here, or if you're gonna do it on your own time, all good.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something.
But where does she go if not through the door?
Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
Great question.
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
Forever.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Whoa.
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Or it'll just get her lost forever. You know, if we assume that Cyrene is a bad guy here, she's almost to her past, her memories, and Cyrene's just walk indefinitely in the opposite direction.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate.
Yes! I'm actually
into
glad she's doing that.
Amphoreus.
Yeah, do it, March, do it.
Wait, what?
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home
Is
right beside my friends.
wow. Hearts in chat for
Two of
Marchie.
my closest
Incredible.
friends are already on their way to Amphoreus. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
Power of friendship type beat for sure.
That's why I need to go through. Amphoreus or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
You know, you gotta respect her
We'll
optimism.
explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
Huh.
Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
I mean, it does kind of feel bad to just leave her solo dolo in this area, but surely it'll get fixed.
Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Then I'll look forward to that day.
Dude, I agree, it does feel lonely, but is it any more lonely than Castris having to, you know, be solo dolo in the Nether Realm? Does it feel any more or less lonely than Mighty having to be solo dolo in Castrum Kremnos? It almost feels like all of these flame chasers who, you know, originally are fighting to bring peace and prosperity to this world are all destined for disaster, for loneliness, for just a living through despair. I mean, it's just the tragic backstory of the hero, more or less. Not even necessarily backstory, whole story. Beginning, middle, and end. All tragic.
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Why is there a music note? Is she gonna break out in a song? The rest of 3.4 just turns into a musical? Yeah, exactly. Cypher 2. Vortex of Genesis. Yeah, Greek tragedies. I mean, obviously they're kind of following those
You
those
okay
lines.
there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
Well, this world is kind of crumbling beneath our feet right now.
Vortex
So.
of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Era Nova?
Ooh, I hope Don Hung will be okay heading back on his own.
If anything, he's the one worried about you. But I'm here to watch over you now.
True, we got Mem. We got a real one with us.
If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreus is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end.
Respect.
Like how you and Don Hung treasured the Express. Amphoreus means everything to me.
Time to see the Era Nova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Yeah, I'm curious why we don't see anybody right now, but there is this giant staircase in front of us. And there are some people by the bird bath.
Look,
Uh-oh.
there's Phainon. And wait.
Lygus?
Lygus.
Remember Screwlum's warning.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And you, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
Yo, thank you. It's been really good so far.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Ah, dude, he's
If
becoming
what lies
more and more
ahead is
distraught.
a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
Ooh.
Is it truly you?
That's right, baby, we're here.
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward.
That's right, baby. You don't ever heard of the
How
Trailblazers?
befitting
The Galactic
of a
Baseballer?
trailblazer.
This is a path I must take.
As it happens, I find myself thinking the exact same thing.
Ooh.
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf.
Yeah, this guy's
The
sus.
trial of world-bearing. The ritual of Era Nova.
Ooh. Screwlum says you're behind all of this. Bro, why are we just giving away intel like that, okay? Does he even know who Screwlum is?
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner,
Oh. Wait, what?
what are you saying?
Well, I mean, we've been playing for like 30 minutes now. I've heard it's about 4 to 5 hours, so it's probably more than 5%. This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
Yeah, huh? Speak up.
Lord Lygus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have.
Oh, man, I can't
As
wait.
you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats.
Okay.
Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials.
Okay.
Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse.
I don't know if I fully understand.
The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephale must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice.
Do we have to do it?
Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
I'm gonna be honest, I think Lygus is definitely telling us the truth, but the way that he talks makes me pissed off at him.
But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Why do you trust that he will promise you anything?
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives.
I mean, this is exactly why this is such a cycle.
The fallen demigods. They shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
He's asking this as if this wasn't predestined to happen anyway. I can't tell if I've just watched too many Theorycraft videos and just imagine that this is the case because I think these Theorycraft videos are correct. But dude, this is like going to the store and being like, before I purchase this item, you'll promise me two things. You will take my money and you will give me a receipt for this item. Like, duh, brother, it was gonna happen regardless.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Now just put a meme of Lygus putting the fries in the bag, bro.
The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland.
Oh.
Unbound by Amphoreus' laws.
Oh, okay. I thought the first two were the...
Apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now
the core
bears
flame in the basin, bro.
Titan's
Yeah, really good one.
authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
Damn, we're stuck. Ooh, no need to worry. I have a plan. Bro, stop showing Lygus all our ammo!
An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world.
Brother.
Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path.
Yeah, no pressure at all.
Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Dude, I'd have a much different depiction of Lygus had it not been for the 3.4 trailer showing them with like the switch up face. You know what I mean? That is immediately implanted expectations for me onto what Lygus is/will be, because although he has been up to some shisty things, like he does kind of act in a neutral manner. You know what I mean? It's not like he's exposed being overly good nor bad. We just kind of assume that this is what's happening.
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
Theoros. Before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
My name is Ho.
I am Lycurgus, once an honored elder of the Akama Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Akama until the very end. Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more.
Yeah, please do.
Something that means little to Amphoreus, but everything to a traveler like yourself.
Yeah, please do, please do.
I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many path striders.
I think we might have already known that,
Through
though.
me, Noose keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphoreus from decay.
Okay, so basically, he's an
I
emanator.
don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger
Not an
picture,
emanator?
we're walking the same path. You
Oh, path
and
strider
I.
is just somebody on the path. Yeah, okay, my mistake, my mistake. But we're walking the same path, you and I. Bro, imagine, dude, the fact that we've already got the power of remembrance, but imagine this was like some sort of exchange that allowed us to, yeah, and spawn into Erudition Trailblaze. Wouldn't that be cool? And what's up, Ant?
Ah, while the holy city may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this.
Okay.
What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Amphoreus, and her destiny.
So Lygus definitely got to have some ties to Rupert, right? Like, that's one of the theories out there as well. Because Amphoreus is essentially a scepter created by Rupert, or Rupert II, I forget exactly. If this guy, Lygus, the role as Theoros is to Amphoreus, to like see Amphoreus to their destiny, then that means that they are also connected. Like, if Rupert wanted this to be this infinite prison, essentially, and he's meant to see it, he's basically like Rupert's right-hand man in a sense. It could also be New Rupert. I agree with that idea as well. I think, well, I'll say it like this. I think either could be the case. But what's your connection to Screwlum, huh?
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law.
Okay. Very
So,
matter of fact.
You see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred. A brother, if you will.
Interesting. That's also like saying that every human is brothers and sisters. And I guess if you go far enough out, yeah, but come on now.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow.
Yeah, but is the prophesied tomorrow worth
For
reaching?
walking this path with me to the end.
Well, this is what the story says we have to do, so yeet.
Behold, oh gods, Amphoreus has achieved her victory. and the era nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
It seems to be going far too smoothly.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Okay, we're about to get a little soliloquy from all of the,
He is the first to be
Chrysos
born,
heirs.
first to be named among the nameless.
Huh.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Huh.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The glazing is a little crazy.
The
huh?
greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
Are we gonna get to see the other Chrysos heirs? That'd be sick. Do it.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for.
Keep
To
going.
write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
Restore the final core flame with Phainon.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion.
He's accepting this
Or
like far
embark
too
on
easily.
one final grand journey.
Oh, okay. Now what's gonna happen? Is it all just gonna explode? Splitoosh! Oh! It all comes down to this!
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed.
Bro,
This is about the nature of Amphoreus itself. A story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is.
Oh my goodness.
Where shall we start?
Is he gonna teach me about the meaning of life?
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition.
Lygus is going
Without
full
it,
on
the
nerd.
universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
Okay.
As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come.
Okay.
Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life?
Polka Calcamon
But
now?
let's set
Yeah,
aside
yeah.
the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the scholar's strife?
Damn, this is really going to tell us about, like, the inorganic war and such, huh?
War waged in the name of erudition. A genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
Okay.
But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer.
Okay.
A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphoreus.
Paul Champing?
What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life?
Okay. What if?
If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages.
Okay.
What would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
They'd overthrow?
From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon.
Okay, yeah.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses.
And this makes perfect sense from all the media that they were releasing ahead of time, talking about the Lord Ravengers, showing that Fable Beyond the Star Myriad Celestia trailer, which is why Iron Tomb maybe originally, you know, longing to be accepted by the erudition, has now turned their back and seeks to destroy the erudition because they were forgotten about. They were deemed a failure, a disaster by Nous of the erudition until, of course, destruction smiled favorably upon them. It's all kind of getting tied together.
Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Give me the answer!
Right now, it awaits you ahead.
Yeah, is it Mem?
In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Bro, I think it's gonna be some sort of emotion. Like a certain emotion is the prime mover of life. Like, what is it though? Seeking to be accepted? Acceptance is the prime mover? Is it like the motivation of fire from inside from being abandoned, where it's like, oh, I have the desire to retaliate, or like
as the prophecy foretold,
like regrets. I don't know.
You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks.
Okay.
Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the ashen hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Dude, flashbang.
Such an odd dream.
Young Phainon.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
So is this the cycle restarting right now? Rise and shine. Oh, wait, we really did start over with them. Yo, it's me. What's up?
It's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young.
It's Phainon minus all the tragedy and angst.
Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
Wait.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Okay, so we have made it to Aedes Elysiae. That is clear to me. What is this place? Well, I already said it.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is Aedes Elysiae, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephales's core flame.
Okay.
When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel.
That's a little...
Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Are we seeing Phainon's childhood? But how does this connect to the Era Nova?
What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part.
How does he know, though? Have we always, in every loop, visited Amphoreus?
Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
Like, this has got to be different.
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house. As the nameless hero, whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus's history.
Yeah, this is starting to make a little bit more sense. So we're starting anew, and like when they keep saying the nameless deliverer, I don't think that's like Phainon being nameless. Is it perhaps referring to us, the nameless, becoming the person that takes on Kephales's core flame? Because what Lygus was saying when we started Era Nova is that it's basically, more or less, it's destined to repeat itself unless, of course, somebody else steps in. But if we weren't there and these cycles continue to happen the same way they had been, there is nobody else. There's literally no one else. It just ends up being Phainon alone at the end. He has to take on the core flame and reset the cycle, restart the world. But now that we're here, are we going to be the ones that end up becoming the deliverer, the ones responsible for taking on the world-bearing core flame? We do know that it's possible for us to take one because we took Aronix's core flame before. But
questions.
We'll see.
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
It's also difficult to predict, like, what exactly is happening here, because if Phainon is clueless, but we're still talking to Lygus, does that mean we also have retained Mem, the power of Orynyx? Like, have we reset as well?
All awake now? Great. Let's go see.
Phainon! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Hey, Phainon! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
Everybody loves him.
That's exactly where I'm going.
Dude, if we actually get to see the part where Flame Reaver pops up and stabs Cyrene in the chest, it's gonna be sad, but it might also be one of the best cutscenes of all time. She's humming the song. It is a slapper of a song. It would be cool if they actually made, like, not playable, but, you know, we followed them around actually as their children forms rather than playable form. It would be pretty neat.
That's...
Why are they,
Goodness,
like...
look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled.
Huh.
Hmm?
Who dat? Who? Who are you? If we say... Oh, wait, it's you. Damn, this might... Cyrene might really be Mem. I know that's been speculated a lot. It's you.
I knew it was you.
Whoa.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Is Phainon the only one daydreaming
nothing
right
much.
now?
Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
Brother.
Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Oh, I don't look at the VAs.
Come on,
so
I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters?
Ooh.
That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Dude, yeah, how does she know? Yeah. What's up? It's Trailblazer.
Well, he hasn't decided on a character for today yet.
How about we stick with the usual? You know, the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a pact to learn the sword from you.
Like, has
Spare
this
me.
happened
Can we not
before?
bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait,
yeah, we're gonna play through all of
you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Orynyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Huh.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood.
What's up, Code?
Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of Aedes Elysiae, willing to let our small deceits slide. still. Fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
I don't know who's confused other than me. I'm confused.
Look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I'd like to believe that
I can think of a
Phainon
few
is like
spots.
innocent
Let's
and
go
out of
check
the
it
loop
out.
right now. But clearly we know something's awry, and it seems like Cyrene does
In
as
a
well.
village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Am I going the wrong direction first? That's kind of far away. Did they mention Fake Lab?
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers.
What a mischief maker.
Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Yeah, bro, a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Has this happened before?
Maybe. It's you.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Let's try the roof. But like, I can't tell if this has happened previously and this is how Cyrene knows, or Cyrene has just seen, through the restart and is just dropping these hints because this time is different. And we are now, as the Trailblazer inserting ourselves. I can't tell if this is the first time or one of many times that it has occurred.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there.
Wonder how
Worth checking out.
with milk would taste.
Pomegranate juice with milk. Chad, somebody try it. Report back. Uh-oh, wait. Well, this is probably going to be our moment. We'll get our answers right here.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm.
It is.
You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
Is Lygus just our narrator now?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. Besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of Aedes Elysiae.
It does lift up your spirits.
You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Bars.
They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
Wait a second.
But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving Aedes Elysiae. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the oracle cards.
Looks like he won his race.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Brother.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamp with a paw print. Huh. Are these animal footprints?
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Membran's Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Now, I could be very off base right now because I am a bit confused. But if us being here prevents Cyrene from dying, so Cyrene can be the one to take over Ornyx's core flame, that would free us up from having to take on the Ornyx trial. So when it comes to the very end, then rather than Phainon taking on the world-bearing core flame, we could do that one instead. That is my early prediction.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Ooh.
Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
I think this is just essentially giving us a nice little tour of Aedes Elysiae to get to the point where we are inevitably going to have to fight against, you know, Flame Reaver or whoever it is that keeps killing Cyrene,
you'll
which
reach their dwelling,
Flame Reaver
the Membran's
or
Maze.
could be.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membran's Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Alright, I'll go first.
Lead the way then, partner.
Well, you probably don't remember him sounding this happy because this predates all the tragedy. It predates, you know, Cyrene getting stabbed in the chest. It predates Aedes Elysiae falling to nothing but flames and ruin. So, yeah, I'd imagine he's happy right now. He's in his homeland.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Yes.
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What makes you say that exactly?
Oh, just a girl's intuition.
Brother.
But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right?
She said the thing that March said!
So, if you're willing... forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
Okay. Yeah, bro, her ties to March gotta be so deep.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Wait a minute. Are you? Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
So Mem existed before? I really don't know how to digest this. But she also talks like Treeby.
Whoa! Look who's finally back,
Oh
Memi!
wait, it's a different Mem.
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow
Are
up.
these the fairies, maybe?
Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another
Rayleigh
fairy
Mem.
of the maze.
Ah. It's basically purple Mem that sounds like a VTuber.
Die? Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender.
Huh.
Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem.
Ah.
I've missed these cute little troublemakers.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did!
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Okay.
Oh, the Oracle cards! Right. The Chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolly Mem?
I can't wait to see all the memes.
What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone!
Alright, off we go!
Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Bro.
Chief! Reenie and Snowy have returned!
Wow, plus one more mem.
Why do leaves and
Many
branches
mem.
grow?
Many
Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind.
Philosophical mem.
Welcome back, my dear children.
Huh. Thought you'd be a pink mem.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Membrance Maze.
Huh.
Have you seen any, Chief Dolimem?
Oh, Chief. You haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
Huh? This is as I've written.
My book of oracle cards.
Okay.
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Leo, imagine.
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more.
And what does it say?
It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
March? Is March entering through this fairyland?
Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from Aedes Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
That's pretty ominous. Dolimem continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Aedes Elysiae just to be safe.
Bro, also, no wonder Phainon becomes depressed, bro. His homeland gets burned to ashes. He loses his childhood girlfriend. He used to be able to run around and frolic and play with all of the fairy memes, you know, straight out of a stinking fairy tale. And yep, all that's just gone.
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fate Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis.
Wait, the Fate Titan?
Then we'd return to Aedes Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
Do they even know that they're meant to be on the flame chase
I can
journey
still
at
practice
this
my
point?
swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
Seems reasonable.
what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
You just said that takes all the fun out of it. And stand against it until the very end, I guess.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Indeed.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind.
All right.
Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future.
I can see it.
Now, shall we begin? Oh my. The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Oh, wait. I think I understand something now. Yeah, the reason... So if this is Cyrene's book, or Cyrene, as I've written, and Mem is the one that's, you know, as I've written. So yeah, somehow Cyrene does turn into Mem. Not that that's all that shocking. People have been thinking about that for literal patches and patches now, but I guess that is kind of a direct link at this point. Turn to the first page. Reveal the Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage.
Aww.
So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
That's fine.
Such elegance.
I mean, it's public info. It's all good.
The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
This is the gatekeeper who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Like, okay, so Aglaya and Treeby are thousands of years older, or at least let's say 1,000 years older than Phainon, right? So are they actually on these cards? Like, what is happening here?
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Aedes Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
The Traveler?
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster.
Yeah, I don't really know who's
hiding
supposed to be
behind
who.
other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice.
I'm gonna get through these quickly
it's like
now,
a
I
child
think.
playing hide and seek. Surely.
The Servant.
This card. It symbolizes these precious flowers.
It sounds so.
So it's just gonna be everybody that we've already dealt with. I was curious if there was gonna be anybody new.
To help you make a pinky promise with.
Hey, this card really speaks to still. Protecting.
And then an accent, last one, right?
The Scholar.
Oh,
There's just one.
A drum is draped in.
Wait, what's with that condescending?
Okay, now Phainon's card.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection.
Huh.
In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
Whoa!
What, no divine whispers this
Well,
time?
that's really interesting.
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
Huh, Sunbreak Hill.
The sleepy village of Aedes Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
Okay.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life.
And again, this is Phainon as a
Once,
child.
these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer. This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
Well, you can't really spell it out any more
My
directly
parents-
than that.
They only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Oh, even grander than that,
Perhaps.
young Phainon.
For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean.
Yeah, exactly.
After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
So this definitely predates when they find out
wonder
that they
too.
are, you know, destined to be part of the flame
Perhaps.
chase journey, right? He has no
What's
idea
this?
he's supposed to be a Chrysos heir at this
What
moment.
you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path.
Okay.
And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Like, is she also a child right now? Or is she, you know, just back here in this past realm, but she's, like, as much in the know as we, as the main character, are in the know right now? It's very confusing. Spill your secrets.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart
Oh,
begun to
damn
fade?
it. I didn't realize I was supposed to talk to her last.
So many faces in my future.
No, I should have talked to the
So
others
many
first.
wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphoreus?
Yeah, I didn't realize.
If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Aedes Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
I have a feeling we probably know generally what they would say, though. You know what I mean? If the cards are any representation of what speaking them would be, so. Didn't read the quest description. Whoops. Picked it on the sleeves. If you know.
Wonderfully
then-
optimistic.
But yeah, I don't know.
I like it.
Sure, it means something.
Cyrene, May I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
How profound.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx.
Bro, she definitely
May they journey with
knows
you,
what's up right now.
become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Huh. Uh-oh.
What? What's happening?
Either March or Flame Reaver's arriving right now.
We've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
I think that must mean Flame Reaver.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen.
Imagine getting a prophecy saying that danger is on the way, and you're like, okay, what will we do to prepare? And about 12 minutes later, they're like, hey, remember that prophecy? It's happening now. Like, damn, bro, that's a pretty shit prophecy. You only gave me 12 minutes to try to figure out a plan.
This time, not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
Oy, oy, oy. We spent all that time dilly-dallying,
Aedes Elysiae
talking
will
about
be swept up in the
Oracle
prophesized
playing
catastrophe.
cards.
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
Yeah, maybe us being
But
here
my
did
parents,
change it, but...
the whole village.
Yeah, GG's, buddy. Oh, wait, or we could try to save them. That's a good point.
You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone.
Uh-huh.
It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry.
It's gotta be the Black Tide,
Even
then, yeah?
Titans fall to its corruption.
Yup.
Burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide.
Yup.
That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
How would you know
Not
unless
even
it's happened
Titans
before?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze.
There's 3 of us here, by the
We
way.
don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
We... Phainon, what path do we take?
Stay here, safe in the maze, listen to your heart, or, obviously we gotta take the yellow one, protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then... we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Aedes Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Yeah.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
How does
With me,
Dolemem
Cyrene.
know that this area won't
Join
be
us, my
affected, though?
Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Bars.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow.
Nah, bro, I'm telling you, Dolomem is fishy, though, because they just laid out how dangerous the Black Tide is, consuming, corrupting even the Titans. But this place is safe. How could you know that? Has the Black Tide been here previously? Have you also been living through multiple cycles, if you will? And if so, why are you playing dumb? Why don't you just tell them what needs to be done? Are you also like Lygus, simply here to witness, simply here to see how it all shakes out in the end? I don't get it.
When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and I... that our hearts find their courage.
Bro, what the hell's gonna happen?
I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Brother, what?
Oh, deliverer.
I guess,
Such
but still,
cruel
pure heart,
irony.
like, the Black Tide
Though
can't
destined
corrupt
to
a pure
bear
heart.
the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What are you talking about, Lygus?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
I do think Lygus is telling the truth, but I also think it is crazy.
Red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
Dude, he looks sick.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
Why do they know his name?
It can't be.
Huh?
Are you talking to me?
Huh?
That ribbon.
Uh-oh.
Olivia. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Yikes.
Please. No.
So, the Black Tide is turning his friends and family into these Black Tide monsters, and then he has to be the one to kill them. He's basically just killing off all of his family and friends. If he'd have stayed inside, maybe he would have
so
never
sorry.
known the
These monsters,
absolute disaster
they're-
that went on, and he would have been able to avoid the despair of having to be the one to blade down everybody in Aedes Elysiae. Yeah, I understand. I understand. He's an emo boy now.
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield.
But why didn't we go with him? We could have also
In
fought.
far-off future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil.
It did show him all cut up, and you could see the gold. So
him
maybe this is when he found out as well that
over the pillar of stone,
flame chaser any
beyond
person?
the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving.
Okay.
Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
Or at least,
the words,
try
were
your
few,
damnedest.
but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Okay.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
But your existence is
When
of the most
Goldweaver
consequence.
called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend.
Okay, nameless getting tossed around right now.
And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
The other Chrysos heirs? The trial. Okay.
This is the
abyss of fate. Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinen?
Okay.
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Kremnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
That's right. Put some respect on Mighty's name.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Kremnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands.
Okay.
After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
So is this different than what we've already, essentially lived through, played through? Are they at odds with one another? I have a hard time following the Lygus is saying sometimes.
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other.
Yeah, okay, I guess they are beefing right now.
True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales.
Okay.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
Yeah, I guess it could be before we arrived. That also makes sense.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life.
But if we assume that Amphoreus has gone through, hundreds of cycles,
come and face me.
It could also be an
I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every
they did call him new recruit, so maybe this is, one of their first interactions.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocere is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy.
Okay.
What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me.
The voice
It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
spoken like a chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
I'm still, like, here's the thing, chat. You guys just said we can't, like, intervene when we're in Aedes Elysiae because we're just the observer. But, like, are we? I mean, we could give him bad advice right here. We could give him good advice. We could give him bad advice. We could say nothing. Like, clearly Phainon is recognizing us as being, you know, real more than just simply, you know, like an observer just watching this play out. We are interacting with it as well, which is why I'm getting a little confused. But come on, fam, we got this.
Now that's what I like to hear. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
Now, maybe I'm misremembering the timeline, but if he's still confident that Cyrene is okay...
Did you just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible?
Yeah, so this timeline is already altered.
Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Huh.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
Bro, remember, they just said that with the scales, you need to put something on the scales that has more weight than the world itself. If you remember from one of the early story quests, we put March's camera, which, you know, knowing that this place has a lot of ties to remembrance, the memories of the world should have more weight than the literal world itself. The memories of the world are what allow people, maybe not people, but, you know, the memo keepers and fully other remembrance to recreate the actual place that we are. I'm not saying this exactly as smoothly as I'd like to, but that reference makes so much more sense now.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Yes, but what will we place on the scale?
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
Do we still have March's camera? The deliverer card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone.
He's reliving his trauma.
Speaking rationally,
Very
I
sad.
know it's not nearly enough. Aedes Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphoreus' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This car. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again, Lady Cyrene.
What?
And... hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
So, Cyrene, but how?
Why so surprised? Could it be... did you miss me?
Bro, how does she know
Cyrene?
so much more than we know right now?
Incredible! I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember
previously she was in that like
too.
space
The fields
space
of
area.
Aedes Elysiae,
Space.
those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever.
Why are the fairies gone?
The pain
I thought they
speaks
were
for
safe.
itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world.
Wow, she's
But
kind of justifying
that's not
Phainin's
enough,
choice right
Phainon.
here.
Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
Okay.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Dude, obviously we know what's going on.
Talantin, the fair.
And it feels like
just,
Cyrene also
they
knows what's
of
going on, but
unassailable
Phainon is just
integrity.
clueless.
The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is... a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
Oh.
It's...
wow. Now we know.
a deal.
The scales... they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Isn't that like the best outcome possible?
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear.
I mean, it's got to be Phainon, right?
The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Aedes Elysiae, the nameless hero.
No doubt. But is the nameless hero Phainon, or is it us? Did we, as the Trailblazer, did we just win?
However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes. Even you and
Man, it
your
does make
people,
sense.
Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Yeah, you say that now, but we're
Fine
gonna be
by me.
besties before you know
I've
it.
never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is.
True.
Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
Okay.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Arkhim's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Perchance.
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
This is when they found out that
Perhaps
Mighty was a
Alchema
softie.
isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast?
With all the Chrysos heirs, surely
Follow
we'll get to
me,
meet the
brave
Chrysos heirs that we
outlanders.
did not get to meet the first time
Heroes of this
around.
world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Bro, show me all of that. You mean Cyrene is here now? Surely we can see the others.
How different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Okay, yeah, it is. It is different. We have noticed. But why? Where did you disappear to, huh? And whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only 2 particular individuals seem aware of your presence.
Damn it.
Patience. We're approaching the final act.
So only Cyrene
These
and
are,
Phainon
as
are
I
hip to the
mentioned,
fact that we're like
his first
here?
memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent era nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talenton as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats.
13, huh?
Our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Whoa. The story's good so far. Also, no timing out Snowfolo. Snowfolo is protecting us right now.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as
or 20.
countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Arkham.
Bro, I spam clicked space right there thinking that's what I could do to pause watching too many YouTube videos. Bro, Cyrene's weapon is the other part of Flame Reaver's weapon. Is Cyrene going to be Flame Reaver? That's the first time we've ever seen that, right? Like, that is 100%. When you fight Flame Reaver in game, he's got the sword and he's got this, like, crescent moon staff. Why does she have this? And didn't Phainon just say we're the last 2 remaining? Uh-oh.
We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods.
Okay, so she's already dead.
Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield. And the people answer her call.
This is just a different...
rallying to the city's defense.
Well, I don't know, man.
Let's move. Catholic has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphoreus.
So, I said this earlier, but if we assume... Hold on.
So... this is the last time we'll see her.
Yeah, if we assume that because Cyrene exists in this timeline, and therefore was able to take over the core flame of time from Onyx, we no longer have one. I mean, shit, it looks like the rest of the Chrysos heirs aren't even acknowledging the fact that we exist. Do we exist? Do they just think that Phainon and Cyrene are crazy people when they talk to us? I don't know. But again, this is opening up the possibility for us, an outside entity, to take on the world-bearing core flame so that Phainon does not have to do it. Oh, shoot.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
We did.
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir.
Ooh.
So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything.
Black tide's how it started?
Why does
Black
it
tide's
look
how it
like
ends.
this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now.
Ooh.
Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates.
Oh.
We'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest.
Yeah!
After which,
Fivehead!
we shall all face oblivion.
See, I was
Or
just
embark
curious.
on one final grand journey.
How aware of the cycles, how aware of the flame chase journey is this, instance, this variant of Phainon? It would seem that he is in fact aware.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
Oof.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
Huh.
The black tide has reached Akama. Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time.
As agreed. So Orynyx in this, timeline is far more agreeable. Whoa!
Passage to the vortex of Genesis.
Is March gonna pop through the door?
And witness.
Oh, we're going through that door. Never mind.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
Yeah.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon.
Chat, you guys ever watch JJK? And remember when they rip open that small portal so that they can escape out of the domain expansion? But Toji comes powering through? That's what's gonna happen. They're about to step through, but Marchie is gonna come powering through.
After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Brick.
Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised and burn away every last shadow in this world.
I was in that water realm. I don't want to say
And
too
then-
much, but if you know, you know.
Rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase.
This iteration of the flame chase, I suppose.
And the end of all things.
Alright, or everything.
The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
Oh, he really be laughing like an evil villain.
Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
At this point, I don't even know what answers we're looking for. What are we seeking at this moment? I thought we were just observing Phainon. Phainon's the one that's got to get the answers, I thought. Oh.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
Gonna see Marchie. Oh.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more.
Is it actually Shakespeare?
It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Bro, why is
The
he
vortex
crashing
of
out?
Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
Bro, the way he talks
As
is
an
so creepy.
unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach. You have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending.
Bro, he does sound super excited, which is why he sounds creepy. It's like he knows something terrible is going to happen, and he just can't wait. The excitement is spilling out of him. It's like he's half trying to keep his cool, but half of it is just uncontainable.
Now, if you would.
My journey to the
When the
Aeronova.
Aeronova comes,
Oh, deliver.
Enough talk.
There you
Go.
What if there's at least one person left?
Beyond the Aeronova.
Make the Aeronova.
It's about to heat up, isn't it?
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
So did it just reset? Because none of the
You think
icons
so
are
too.
lit up.
Right.
This is the rest of Phainon and Cyrene's story, but haven't I seen this before?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Yeah, 1 plus
A total of
Lygus.
33,550,335 times.
Damn! He sounds like a creep.
Is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, never-ending cycle.
Yep. I knew it!
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame chase journey, and the cycles of Amphoreus.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what that's meant to be at this point.
Take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
It seems like everything, and he literally just said it out loud, is just pointing us towards the fact that this is an endless cycle. Now again, we watched a lot of theorycraft videos going through a lot of this, so I don't know how much of this has been told to us in game versus how much of this stuff is just like theorycraft that we've spoken about. But if we assume that this is an infinite loop, I mean, Amphoreus looks like an infinity symbol, right? And we assume that it is this prison put together, built in order to contain, to house, to imprison this Lord Ravager, then all I think we're going to see is, you know, the inevitable ending, like Lygus just pointed out, where there is one, ends up being Phainon every time, left to restart, to start Era Nova over and over and over and over and over again. But Lygus is always here to see it. Again, though, we are the wild card. He just said we can peer to see who we are, like in their eyes. Did we become Mem in this cycle? Like, what else might it be? I don't know.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days.
Or maybe this is the only time Lygus popped up, and typically it is just Phainon solo dolo.
Looks like I've got company after all.
Oh, wait.
But since you've made it here. So, in the end you succeeded.
Who? Who succeeded?
Executioner.
Uh-oh. I think the biggest plot twist we're about to get right now is that the Executioner is Flame Reaver, and that Flame Reaver is Cyrene. Cyrene maybe didn't... I don't know, man, because Cyrene always dies. So... And, like, in this primary cycle we've been playing through from 3.0 to 3.3, Cyrene's been dead, or at least we've been told that she was dead, and she was killed by Flame Reaver. Like, this could go any number of ways.
Castros, didn't you?
Wait. Castros
Yes.
made it through?
I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
Okay.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that Executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
So does Flame Reaver always pull up to try to stop Phainon in the final hour, so to speak. This time around, rather than say Castris, in this example we just saw, it was Don Hung, and then ultimately Screwlum that froze them in their tracks, or if not, they would have been met here at the end. Maybe that's why Lygus stepped in a typical end of cycle. Flame Reaver and Phainon go toe-to-toe, and that is the ultimate, like, last act before the cycle starts over. I am so confused. Hey, what's up, Spork? Welcome in. Welcome, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Cypher made it to the end?
Everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy.
Herm.
Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody
in
from
alternate
Dolos could stand this.
timelines, it doesn't exactly go down the same way
So
each
you
time,
feel it
I'd
too.
say. But the end
Go on, then.
is always the same.
I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
She's gonna turn him down and say, no, you have to do this. I can do it on my own.
Remember what the seamstress said. You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Yep, easy predict.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
I mean, is this just gonna end up being like Anaxa, Mighty, Treeby?
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can very clearly see what direction this is going, but it is interesting to me that, like, where's Hysolence? Where's Ceredra? How, even in this alternative timeline, has it always been, you know, in each of these stages, it's been the Flame Chase journey, the Chrysos Air people that we knew in our original, you know, entry into Amphoreus. It'd been really cool if they switched up with the other characters at one point.
That now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade.
Dude, that's
And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Yeah, bro. Mighty make you want to run through a wall. Alright, so no offense to these other crystals, but we get the idea. We get the idea.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Bro, he's laughing because I think he wants Amphoreus to break. He wants this prison to be destroyed. It will be forever irreversible. The world's course, instead of continuing to loop, it is essentially going to be breaking the loop, allowing a Lord Ravager to escape. Perhaps hundreds of years earlier. Yeah. I mean, it does make sense. Yeah, show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. as you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
Bro, he can't even contain himself right now.
As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival.
Yeah.
And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything.
Maybe just so we can laugh in our faces afterwards?
I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze,
that one maybe being Nanook,
you can make Amphoreus' frozen fate flow once again.
Or remembrance? I'm not sure. Uh-oh. I smell a cutscene coming on.
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphoreus. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand. And the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history.
What's he about to tell us, bro?
He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphoreus.
Okay.
And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus?
Brother!
There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But, if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
Okay.
The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Ah, shit! Oh, that's how it happens, huh?
So, in the end, you succeed, Executioner.
With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Bro!
Time has come to once again start everything.
So does Flame Reaver?
Let's try it this other way.
Oh my gosh, Flame Reaver pulls up every time. Yeah, chat, we gotta change lineup, okay? We gotta change lineup. There's no way around it. But Herda, Jade will let RMC stick around. Actually, hold up. We will Avon and let RMC stick around. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Lock in, lock in, lock in.
The time has come to once again start everything.
Yeah, says you, buddy, says you. What if I want to put an end to everything?
Don't let me down.
This world is a fallen.
The dice have been bust.
Come on,
Or
big
maybe I'll
kudu.
take it off. Watch your head.
Mimi! Mimi!
Yeah, Flame Reaver, you don't know the hurt that big kudu's about to lay down on you right now.
Time for a lesson. I don't have time for games. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
And you're already almost dead. Incredible.
You just don't learn. Will you be the blazing sun? Even as all creation burns to ash.
Expand your thinking. Bending the rules.
I'm on it.
Mimi!
Okay, we should be able to end this
There's no backing out now.
with our
For
herd of
me
ult,
or
but I'm
you.
gonna hold on to
Who's
it
the little backstabber?
just in case there's a second phase.
Ends now. With your corpse. I'll ignite the dawn!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who is it? Who is it?
How is this possible?
Who is it? No, actually, who is it? What the hell? Who?
The sons of destruction. Now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Let's try it this other way.
Bro, I mean, maybe it is the opposite of Phainon. I don't know, dude. It's obvious. I don't know. Don't tell me.
Can do it all.
Don't tell me. I'll figure
Give
it out.
an inch, and they'll definitely.
Oh wait, you
take
know what?
a
We'll
mile.
leave it on slow-mo, at
Don't let
least
me
for the
down.
first attack, just so we can see what happens.
Just graze.
Ah, it's the exact same fight,
No
just
dirty
with
tricks.
no mask.
Watch your head.
Mimi! Mimi!
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame.
I mean, if it is
Curiosity.
Phainon, it's like a broken and tattered
Nothing but a
Phainon.
void.
But, you know, if it's
Time for a
the thing that we have essentially hypotenized all along is that each of these Chrysos heirs has a, you know, counterpart, so to speak. I'm pretty sure Chaos is the, you know, at least that's what I've been told.
If I wait any longer,
42
the
stacks.
universe might just implode. Expand your thinking. Watch it chrome.
The yoke.
Whoa! Where's he got so many? Oh, and I can't attack. Okay. Can't attack directly anymore.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
One hit KO'd. If you're a whale, just say that.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
See, that's why you must be a humble F2B. So you can see all of the fighting. You can experience everything you're meant to experience.
Burn. Burn unceasing.
Curiosity. Nothing but a void. Bending the rules.
The background is a little
Expand your
worrisome.
thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Live some,
Have
love some.
a million break bars as well.
There's no backing out now. For me or you.
Trust me, we can do anything.
Okay, we're win right here. I haven't built my Phainon yet. I own Phainon, but I have not built Phainon. So he's just chilling level 1. Or, of course, I would use it. I kind of wish I could have, but I just heard that there was story spoilers in Phainon's kit, so I didn't want to build him and, you know, accidentally see
Open
something.
sesame.
You can do it.
Who's the little backstabber?
Sure, I'll play along.
We're one big kudu ulti away from victory.
You just don't learn.
Watch your head.
Give an inch and they'll
Honestly,
take
I kind of want to wait and see what this next attack is going to do. Surely we'll
The
survive,
dice have been
right?
cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Yeah, I want to see the next attack also.
Still here. Let the fires of fury devour me.
Devour me.
Become the next epitaph, seared upon this burning world.
Ooh, okay. Bro, we are in the middle of a commercial right now. Or an ad, rather, so I can try to wait until it's over. So, because I have a feeling we're going to see a crazy cutscene right after this. Yeah, I think we should be back from ads. Okay, here we go.
Expand your thinking.
One person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person.
Oh, wait.
Only be.
So maybe Flame Reaver's job is to make sure that literally only Phainon is there at the end. But now you've been slain. So multiple people can see the end.
Why not? Let wrath incinerate fate.
Yeah. I feel like there should have been way more to that. What the hell?
At last, Amphoreus' fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything.
Okay.
After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play.
Ooh.
The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you.
Okay.
The eternal land, known as Amphoreus, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Okay. Final era nova before the eternal recurrence begins.
Phainon.
Wait, what?
We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel?
Again, bro, she's got the Flame Reaver weapon.
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything.
I'm still in the dark
Why
as to
does it
what's going to
look like
happen
this?
here.
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices
You know
of
what?
Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
Ooh.
Is that...
Dude, it makes the Aqua
Amphoreus
scenes
crying?
make so much more sense also.
It is screaming at its creator.
Yup.
At its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little?
Ooh.
I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
She knew all along.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger Aedes Elysiae. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over.
Yup.
What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
Ooh!
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed.
Okay.
Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphoreus has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Crash out incoming, bro.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kefali's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphoreus' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
It finally said destruction. They were edging it the whole time.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Nailed it.
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And Without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Okay.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreus's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Now, we've speculated this quite a bit, right? Nanook has got this golden E-core, all of these Chrysos heirs. I mean, shoot, Phainon looks damn near identical, but I think this is the first time that we've gotten full confirmation that, A, there is a direct corollary here.
Amphoreus has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
Ooh.
Nikos 496. Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you
gamer
two
tags
are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze.
Whoa.
You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Oh, buddy.
Or we could always choose another option.
Uh-oh.
Like you said, Amphoreus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphoreus, right?
She's gonna piss him off. She's gonna piss him off real bad.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons.
Ooh.
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
Wait. Why is she cooking so
Why
hard?
go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
How does she know so much?
Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility.
Ooh.
Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, You can change the outcome written by the stars.
Clearly they do.
What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
I got 2 reasons, baby. I got 2 of them.
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
What the hell? Wait. No way. No way it was that easy.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus.
No way.
Making it believe the experiment hasn't ended. That everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
What?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Is Cyrene the biggest
and the
five-head
god
of them
behind
all?
Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time.
Whoa.
Imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade.
Whoa.
And creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphoreus' grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Where are we right now? Are we just in the corner watching this?
In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time.
Wow.
Again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
So it is intentional that she keeps dying at the beginning of Phainon's journey? This was all pre-planned?
Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world.
How was this before?
Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
It's like, if all of these cycles are not necessarily one after another, after another, after another, it's just a constant reset. So it's the same time over and over again. There's no way it's before the 33 million cycles, because Lygus was just saying, after all of these attempts, finally things have worked out the way they were meant to, and the destruction eon will cast their gaze. Like, brother. Chat, if you guys, and also, if you're telling me something that only people that have made it further have the information, don't tell me! Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Hey, Mr. Streamer, I'm going to tell you information that you just simply don't know. I'm watching you right now. I'm seeing you not know it, and I'm going to say it anyway. Stop! Cut that shit out! Damn it, why would you do that?
Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the black tide.
Oh, was it mentioned?
I'll become their
completely
vessel.
missed it then. Whiffed.
To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long
Yeah, maybe
as
I just didn't understand. My bad
don't
then.
extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing.
Bro, if that is the case
Honor
though,
the
or like is
past
going to be the case,
and forge ahead.
bro, they really did their job better than everybody else did theirs.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade.
Whoa.
After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
Yeah, bro, they're just committing to doing this infinitely.
If we can never
right?
break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything.
So they had a chance to break the cycle. They just didn't like the way that the cycle was going to end. They are simply trying to delay so that some other Eon, rather than Nanook, ideally fully will cast their gaze over this area. That's what's happening.
Carry the primordial
So they
chaos.
do want to break it. They just want to break it in
Just
a
as your name
manner that
suggests.
allows them to do it in their own way.
And bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
Whoa! Everybody was waiting
At
for
the
it.
Theoros I have
There it is.
observed. Instruction synthesis is formed.
Bro, we just got ragdolled.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come to remember this immortal eternal and follow in our footprint to write anything unless there ever was.
What?
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Oh, damn, that's cool.
You think so too? Right.
Yeah, I got goosebumps too. Wait. Oh my goodness! What?
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
What?
Aedes Elysiae. the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is
Yeah,
as it
0 to
was.
1. I see what you mean now.
It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Aedes Elysiae.
No, I saw it.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back.
The hell's he talking to, huh?
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
Aww.
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together.
The
I'll be
hero
by your side,
within.
guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction.
Wow.
And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil
That's
or
us?
drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Whoa! That just said 33 million blah, 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 until the end of the world?
Time retreated behind me. Until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed.
Okay.
Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless.
Okay.
That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrene, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
Okay. All Ceredra's fault. Got it, got it. The first recurrence.
So
Isolans?
what you're saying is, you travel back down the river of time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Yep.
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cyrene. I must share the truth with her.
Ooh.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hycelans, nameless swordmaster.
Hycelans.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen?
Whoa! It's a pretty good idea.
All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Ooh. Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I had no idea what to expect for Hycelans. I didn't even know that Hycelans was gonna be in this, you know what I mean? It wouldn't have surprised me if Hycelans wasn't in until the next one. But bro, she's pretty cutthroat. She's pretty straight to the point. Just, you know what I mean? I'll do what I want to do, and I'm unbothered outside of that. And I'm enjoying the story so far. Definitely, definitely. Finance on the team, technique point limit increases. Yep, okay. Yep, we knew this.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Dude, if this is how we can do story every time, well, pretty easy peasy. Oh,
light up the dawn.
You guys thought you were gonna stop me? Absolutely not.
Oh.
Yep, this is power creep.
Nice moves.
Ever curious what power creep looks like? It looks like this.
Light up the dawn.
Acheron could never.
We just washed it away, and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
Alright. Oh. I was about to use it on her.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Cyrene herself.
Cyrene.
Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
Interesting.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, Only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Bro, we've got character model creep. She's got bubbles just going through her midsection this whole time. Wow. Fanciest character design all of a sudden.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Stay sharp. Stay sharp. I mean, Hycelan's being physical. I mean, I guess there is no water element, but I'll be interested to see, like, if there's really any, like, direct rationale. Oh, that's not even... Okay, this is Aglaya and Treeby. I thought for sure we were going to meet,
Little hostage.
Cyrene next.
Apologies for keeping you waiting.
Also, Little Hostage is crazy.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Cyrene?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her.
Oh,
the Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
They gonna fight him?
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hyceland. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world.
She catches on quick.
So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treeby?
Bro, her eyes look especially big right now. It's like a whole half of her head.
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
Uh-oh.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treeby. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie.
Whoa.
I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same.
Okay.
And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Cyrene. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement.
Okay.
The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand.
Flame Reaver?
But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate.
So he's going to be responsible for killing one of the other Titans. Or not a Titans, Chrysosaur, Flame Chase, whatever.
At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth.
Wait, maybe not.
But this time, Amphoreus encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy.
Damn, so he's soloed, huh?
Cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself, and in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one.
Okay.
I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
It is a great question, because you'd think if he has this power and he can just go one tap all these Titans, if they gather all the core flames fast enough before the black tide is encroaching, then it should change fate.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus. At this point, I just want to know, when they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies,
well,
why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
To be fair, if he's seen them die thousands of times, you know, you probably would grow numb to it at some point.
Sorrow has been my constant companion.
Yep.
In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
Who got clapped?
After that,
well,
he raised his sword and attacked.
I had a feeling.
Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. the only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Kaslana persuaded the 12 Chrosos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrosos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. The first devastating failure. Whoa! Okay, Kaslana adopted a similar strategy to the Eternal Recurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycle of the 12 Chrosos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation progress. In the third one, minor adjustments detected in the subject Kaslana strategy. Decision weighting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycles of 12 Chrosos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. In number 15, attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization. I can't read right now. Operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrosos heirs. Okay, regress. Yep. 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. And regress. Yep. This will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb destruction vector. Within expectations, no intervention required. Continue observation. So he thinks that he's doing something to stop the destruction. Meanwhile, it is operating within expectations for destruction. Start yet again. Herm. 134th.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots.
Oops.
Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
What?
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse.
I think he's onto something.
Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
Also true.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn.
Bro, they really do make the story playthrough significantly faster when you just get to blow up every single enemy in the way.
Light up the dawn.
Said, hey, we won't put so many puzzles
You've been
this time.
to the Luminary Throne
just make sure all the enemies are just fodder.
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you.
Oh!
Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight.
A skeptic?
In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
He's saying it on business.
Oh my!
He always does.
You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy.
Grove
Step aside.
Boy.
I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, feast on Circe's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now!
That was close. I'm out of here.
This seems odd for Phainon to be tricked by something along these lines, but, you know, developing the plot, I suppose. And we're gonna get Bartholus to come straight back to us here in just a
They're
moment.
exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle.
However,
but along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Alright, we're gonna yoink them back where we need them. Oh.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Yep.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
Got him.
I'm running out of patience. so I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, Spirit Thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
He's getting serious.
Save? You think better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known.
Uh-oh.
No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
They might be cooking right now.
134. What? This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
He's good at math.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
I mean, it is kind of crazy to think that he's got
Someday
all of
you
them.
will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me.
I think I see where this is going.
They could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
He's carrying that much because he's been constantly going
This
through the cycles.
is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
To make him believe that he was given the core flame?
Brett, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Wait, what? We're actually fighting? I didn't see that coming.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
Give me the core flames! I'm glad they include Phainon in the story playthrough. Let's give people an opportunity that if they were on the fence about pulling him or not. Well, now you'll know.
I'm fine. No other choice but forward. For tomorrow.
Didn't get to use the ult, he feels bad.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again.
He catches
Their
these
departure no longer
hands.
stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
And this is 134.
Well,
He's got
thank you
33
for that.
million of these to get through.
But I
Oof.
also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me.
Dude, no wonder he's lost all of his
No one
humanity.
can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence. This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility.
Ooh.
Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames.
It could be.
For all time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I mean, they're kind of spitting right now.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
At least he's giving them options.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end.
Bro, he has the worst plausible job.
Always the same.
I feel like he would have been happier and lived like a better life had they just allowed it to end the way that it was like originally going to end. They should have just taken their chances with what Lygus was saying, but not tried to delay the inevitable, essentially. 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer is failed. Decision, wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions, approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation progress. Okay, yep. So it's basically just more of the same. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. 12,000, 23,000, 46,000, 71, 80, 95,000, 108,000. A bunch of attempts to breach the Scepter's core, and it's failed. The Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Extrapolation process regressed. And we start anew. I mean, they got to start time skipping here. You know what I mean? We've basically seen what this is showing us.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
So I think what's happening here, and chat, maybe it's obvious. Again, if you guys have already seen, like, this, let me talk aloud right now. It is, in fact, although, you know, highly theorized, and basically a lot of people, you know, figure this out, so to speak, that Phainon and Flame Reaver are one and the same. This is essentially confirming it. But when they showed us, you know, when the mask was knocked off of Flame Reaver, to me, I'm not looking at that and being like, oh, that's Phainon. But I think what is happening here, I think essentially what this is all building towards is just the fact that he is slowly and surely losing his humanity. And like what we are seeing is indeed the cracks in his armor. And, you know, rather than going through the cycle, trying to reason with all the other Chrysos heirs, rather than trying to, like, get on their level, he has just simply lost his humanity time and time again. And at some point, it's going to switch, and he's going to say, there's no point. There is simply no point in me trying to speak with them, to deliberate, to make them understand what I understand. What, you know, this reasoning is just constantly, every cycle. It's like, I'm just going to put on the cloak. I'm going to put on the mask. I'm going to put on the cloak, and I'm just going to go do it that way. Because at the end of the day, I know they're going to die. I know that it's going to have to be reset. So I'm simply going to speed up the process by no longer being, you know, Kaslana, the one trying to be, in his own way, although maybe it doesn't translate, diplomatic in this process. I'm just going to try to speed things up and go get the core flames myself. There's just simply no bother after 100,000, 500,000, a million plus attempts in doing this the way I've been doing it any longer. And you can see he is essentially losing patience. He's getting to his wit's end. So yeah, that's my thought.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife.
Bro, Mighty gets you
But
juiced.
there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, You shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Whoa. Dude, that's sick. And also, I have a feeling that because Phainon is like losing patience, essentially going down this same road, he's also not trying to understand their point of view. Where it's like, bro, they're still fighting for hope. They're still trying to survive. And you're basically pulling up being like, there's no point. Like, obviously they would, you know, rebel against that idea. You'll bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Interesting. Detailed one? What do you mean? It won't let me. It won't let me. Oh. Do you still remember Castellana, the one who won't reach the dawn? All hail Mightymost, the greatest conqueror, the mightiest protector, the strongest of all, the dying lion, eyes blazing, the king with no kingdom. Tell me, if Kefli never forgets, how many scars have you already carved on him? How many vertebrae have you shattered? How many times do you drive your blade through his back? How did the library of fall to flame? What color was the destruction of the last Kremnoan? You pitiful jester, fit not only for singing, dancing, and jest, but also for treachery that walks the razor's edge. Go on, veil your folly with the weight of the world, then adorn your with it just to savor the taste of your tragedy. Yeah, I don't know. What do I need to read that? Do the same thing over and over and expecting different results. 100%.
The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till
brother killing. Interesting. Fratricide.
It's time to temper myself. The future will come.
Okay, hopefully this fight will go on long enough that we will actually be able to get Phainon into his ulti.
Be conquered by me.
As you wish.
Oh wait, they just gave it to me.
And in my full glory, I salute you.
Dude, here's the thing though, if he was gonna be Flame Reaver, he should have just been in this mode the whole time. Yeah, bro, how in the world?
So without substance. Empty shell. Hail the new dawn.
Yeah, bro, nobody don't stop him like this. Yeah, he's not doing a ton of damage. I wonder if we can see his stats right now. Yeah, so 65 over 135, 4100 attack. It's not like he's got that crazy of stats or anything, but
empty shell. Sun, tear the
so
sky.
right after this, we exit the ultimate state.
All stars burn to ash.
Oh.
Feel the scorching hatred.
Oh, but we got to stay in it.
So
interesting. The sheer epicness. I'm down. We can do it at normal speed.
So without substance.
Just to get some more of the animations going.
Is that all?
There's really no point. Hey, +5! Bro, there's no point in doing his W right now. Is a little bit unfortunate.
Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
You know, I do respect the idea that Mighty Moose is the one that gives us the most trouble from a fight perspective.
Mighty Moose. Let strife decide the outcome.
Whoa!
Let this burn.
Boy!
Well fought. You may crown yourself. My blood.
Dude, the battlefield does look awesome with this territory up.
In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliverer, I wish you eternal victory.
I mean, it's a nice parting wish.
8,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire.
Yeah, all the VAs cook.
Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Yeah, I think this is where his body's gonna just start breaking down. He takes on the role of flame breather. Yo, appreciate the follow. $2 million.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
Dude, the fact that they keep playing this song, like the humming tone, like under all of this is, I mean, it's great, but it also makes it that much sadder.
Unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
Oh my goodness.
Painful.
He always wants to fight.
I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kefali cannot shape all
Dude, if we
things
get to
at
fight
will.
Pollux now, this is
Nor
kind of
can they
sick that we
dictate
just
the
get to go
fate of
through each
all
of the
life.
bosses.
No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their mud depths.
But we gotta do it. 2 million times later. We gotta do it. Sorry, Casterus. I've got no other choice. It is simply what the quest is telling me to do. Damn.
At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet, I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. Future will come.
He's gonna give us the ult again, I wonder?
I ask you to rest here!
Allow me to refuse. I must transform my soul into a raging fire.
We must!
All of this... How is it any different from that brutal future?
See, the W is only worthwhile against 3 or more, correct?
Is that all? Quench the flames of blood. Is that all?
Gotta wait for them to attack, but it's okay.
I can't keep him here.
And then we counter. Boom!
Sun, tear the sky! Feel the scorching hatred.
I mean, it really does feel like he's completely lost the plot.
So without substance, all stars burn to ash. Empty shell.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles.
Wake up, lost one.
Good.
See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphoreus that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
So it's got to be this one, and then one more after this, I suppose. Oh wait, 4? Oh no, it's 33 million. And we're only up to 4?
You're here, as always. You're still lingering deep within me.
Mouse, exactly.
Never fading away. Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us. If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky.
So he's been waiting for us to pull up the whole time, bro. Not even knowing if it was ever gonna happen.
To Amphoreus. They may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
But it's a good thing it was us, and we are willing to join the fight.
Wavering.
That is the path
mark of
the
destruction
Trailblaze.
is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy. 4 million. Exactly. Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Oh, I mean, Ramen.
Yes.
The character progression for
When
Phainon
I
has
first
been
forged
incredible.
the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones. And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end. No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going. Mind sharing it with me? In every new cycle, a new me is born.
Yes.
All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then... Then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Okay, okay.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles? If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Like, it's honorable in its own way, but it's also like, it's not bearing results currently.
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
Man. $23 millionth.
I can do this, Lord Phainon.
Dude, I just wonder, why does he feel like he must take on every single core flame? Like, would the cycle not repeat? Is it not what all of 3.0 to 3.3 taught us? That as long as each of the Chrysos heirs takes on one of the core flames, all of them are gained, are gathered, you know, it'll reset. That was the whole idea to get to Era Nova. You get all 12, you put them in the basin, boom, it'll reset again. Why does he feel like he needs to be the one to have them every time? Like, couldn't you just try it so you're not putting this plague onto your body over and over again? That part seems a little silly to me.
As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you.
Oh, well, that's an interesting thought.
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod.
Yeah, so I read the regress thing as like, and maybe I've just been reading it incorrectly. I was reading it as like Phainon and his mental well-being are regressing, like he's getting worse. But yeah, if we are regressing away from what the equation originally was trying to do, then yeah, I mean, that would be a good thing. You're right.
Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end
to this suffering. Yeah, if he's pounding the system, I mean, yeah, I get it. But he's also like at the risk of like losing himself in the process.
Stay composed in front of those suffering from illness, shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Yeah, I guess that's a really good point. Yeah. I think I misinterpreted that. Because, you know, this model needs to learn by him essentially ruining the original intended usage of, you know, the core flames and the flame chase journey. Yeah, you guys are definitely right. You're 100% right. Is it being completed? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, they're all here. Oh, and they're gone.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
He's losing it.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
At least he knows.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have.
Facts.
I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Damn.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall.
Yeah, I'm gonna play through all of it.
The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphoreus, a rosy-fingered dog.
Well, let's do it again.
Grown dim. Its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Yo, this boss doesn't typically... Oh, when we go into the ultimate, it adds a weakness, right? I don't think there typically is physical. Maybe I'm wrong, though.
So it hurts. The fire. Burning.
I mean, this boss could definitely be a pain if you don't have good characters for it.
The flames are not strong. Hail the new
But
dawn.
more accurate teams right now. Phainon and Phainon alone.
Quench the flames of blood. Lost in twilight. Rend it with strife. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Crushed and torn. Her agony. Sun tear the sky.
I mean, it is neat to go back through all of the, Titan bosses that we had to overcome along the way. But now,
this world
as Phainon. Phainon an endless alt rotation. Oh, was it weak to physical? I guess I didn't remember. Didn't recall correctly.
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Just like every cycle before.
Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
Yeah, by the time, like, the hero that can help save it, save Amphoreus arrives, he might not even know how to act.
The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb, its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphoreus' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it.
Bro,
23.
he's grinding, bro. He's grinding for real.
70,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphoreus.
because if this is a simulation, like, can they even win? Can they even escape?
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
This is the cycle.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself.
Oh!
I've stood here, facing the same choice.
So this is new fight.
They all needed a moment, just like you do, to stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle.
And that's actually underselling it.
And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth. I must go and bear this burden.
Can you do it,
I must say
Phainon?
goodbye to
Can you do it like Kaslana before
and
you?
then fight the destruction with destruction. Yes. That's always the decision you make. I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Or it could all end right
ready.
here.
Then I should be going too. Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
It's a great point.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found him. Friend.
Why do we look like that, bro? Is there anything I can do?
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it. No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphoreus' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent.
Bro, like, I subconsciously knew this. We've talked about it ahead of time. We saw the Myriad Celestia trailer, but it just kind of all culminated for me right there. Phainon has been destroying his own humanity, watching his friends die, watching his homeland burn to ashes and be reset time and time again to protect a universe that he has absolutely no connection, no understanding about. That's kind of crazy in context. He's doing this because he knows it could not end the way that the, original cycle wanted it to happen. But he knows nobody from beyond Amphoreus' sky. For all he knows, there could be nothing beyond Amphoreus' sky. But he trusted for 33 million plus cycles that somebody from a land he has no access to, a person he is privy to no information about, would in fact come at some point and help him to save his homeland. He loves Amphoreus so much that he put himself through this shit millions, literally millions of times with no promise, with no guarantee that it would ever come to an end. He's a real G, bro. He's been standing 10 toes down for so long. Oh my gosh. Kayla just wants to dig through the trash and now has to become a deliverer. Isn't that crazy, bro? Kayla didn't sign up for this.
It's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it?
Dude.
In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage.
Yeah.
A vessel of hatred.
Oh, that is true. Lygus did talk about the gods from beyond the stars, but he has no access to that. Lygus could have been full of shit.
If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember?
Aww.
In that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel. Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world?
I mean, I'm sure he tried a bunch of different ways, Bungie, but ultimately it all ended the same way every time.
What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart. Do you still remember it?
The card.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade. You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero.
Was it not previously?
If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
We can stop the whole birth of Iron Tomb? Damn, I did not think that's the way that this was gonna go. But of course, I will.
Good. In that case, Even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if he takes on the weight of the whole world...
Throw it on my back, baby, I got it.
I'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past.
So we took on the hero's will?
If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Let's get it! Why can't we say some cool stuff? Why don't we think about what Mighty Most would say and just say that? Go fight for the future, Phainon. Ah, close enough.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
Dude, that's the only emote we know how to hit.
The hero I've buried deep in my heart.
Now we also do the thing with the bat.
Steps into the
light. We got 2 emotes only.
Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time.
Ooh.
Back to your side.
But where the brr is
the
Marge
unfinished
at?
path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
The end.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash.
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Carefully will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear.
Ooh, let him cook.
Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
So this is just him getting up on stage, right? We already knew that would happen.
Do not bow your head to them.
this blood be thy breath.
Oh my goodness.
And never tarnish.
Brother.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you.
We got this, baby.
Islana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Wow.
Another attempt, another failure.
Or so you think.
I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. Wow. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you.
Elgus,
this is
I
the
agree.
33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphoreus has never changed.
Or so you thought, buddy.
If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your Cyrene rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric.
Let him know. Let him know.
You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0.
Dude, what a bar.
So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
Yeah!
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that.
Yeah, but it ain't going down like that,
but
buddy.
You will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
You...
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Whoa. Lopped his head one more time.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
Let him know.
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything!
Shoo!
And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Warning, warning, warning. Subject Caslana failed to load into buffer zone. Uh-oh. Memory dump irregularities detected, illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught expectations. Anomaly, destruction, energy, Nanook surging. Uh-oh.
you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Oh my goodness. I love the animated shorts they do.
Losing control, ready for a battle, wake a shadow, so burning it up, heavens let it fall. Broken faces, devil racing, searching for fate, crushing it all, shadows watch them crawl.
Oh my goodness. What?
Baby, watch it burn, sink into isolation. Oh, watch it burn, ain't got no hesitation. Oh, watch it burn, we're falling higher.
Oh, flew too close to the sun? Is that what's happening right now?
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, the echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation.
Come on, get up, Phainon!
Tear it down, embrace the detonation. Craving our damn creation. Breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you.
Oh my goodness. Wow. It was all for nothing, bro. He just healed right back up. That's crazy. Hey, but hey, he gave it his all. He gave it his all. He went out 10 toes down like a real G.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Bro,
if I can't fulfill them,
animation.
Then
Insane
send them on to tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, dude. That was some of the best combat. The game, I mean, it might be the best combat the game's ever put out. Oh my goodness.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived.
Yeah, how do you not want to pull for him after all that? That's the crazy part.
Stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. That the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron
Admin notes is crazy.
The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphoreus destined with their addition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Phainon.
Aww.
From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphoreus to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon.
So Iron Tomb is not
for those
eliminated.
Unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
3.5, we fight Lygus boss. Override protocol engaged. Ha! Welcome back. %. Dude, this looks sick. Now what? Intrusion variables. Trailblaze March 7th, Don Hong. Interesting. Interesting. How do I get out of that? Bro, new profile picture. Pretty cool. I'm not listening to any of the things right now. I want to get back into the story.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy!
Ooh.
Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time.
Ooh.
It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time.
Whoa.
But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now.
Surely.
Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Regrets?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod.
Bro, we're losing, man.
This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you.
That's true.
So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
How many more cycles you want us to do? I thought we were gonna do one. We were gonna wrap this up after one more cycle.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow.
Yeah, this is all Black Swan's fault.
Go. Find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
Yes, indubitably.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Yeah, that is true. Black Swan did kind of hook it up, if not.
Let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Flashback. Wait, that's it? Is that it, chat? I'm definitely gonna talk to her, but... Hello. Surprise expression is just what the memories recorded. You know me? Rather than knowing you, it might be better described as I remember you. You must be really perplexed. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation too. It's me. Do you recognize me, or did I really change that much? So, you're Mem. It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysos Air companions from this life and you. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world, and my heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that You've complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stops at the most captivating parts. Perhaps that's just how fate works. Sometimes I get frustrated because of that, but looking at it another way, it's really important to Whoa! It's not even on auto. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift. 3, 2...
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
Thank you so much. It's perfect. I love it. Now we've also planted the seeds of Trailblaze in Aedes Elysiae. Take it as the start of another journey. And when the time is ripe, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case Trailblaze feels up to it before we set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here. And with that, we have concluded. Hold on. Okay, and with that, we have concluded the 3.4 story. Chat, what did you guys think? Give me some grades. What would you guys rank this 1 through 10? Before I give a grade, I will say this. Phainon, I do think, is now catapulted, if he wasn't already for some people, to the best written character in all of HSR. The amount of depth that we went through from 3.0, as I've said many times, kind of an awkward, unsure of himself leader trying to step into those shoes, all the way towards 3.3 when he started becoming a little bit more hardened, cold, through the loss of his friends, through the loss of what he cared for so dear, and then immediately put in the blender through all of 3.4 to go through all those emotions yet again, to show this endless, literally endless, millions of cycles worth of pain and agony. But he held on to the hope. He held on to the idea that somebody would arrive and save him and those that he loved. And for that, like, bro, you got to give it up to him. Not to mention he's got a sick transformation. I thought the story was awesome. I thought the undertones of the OSTs throughout all of the hard-hitting moments was a fantastic touch. Some of those cutscenes were awesome. That animated short may be in the discussion for the best animated short and the best part of any story we have ever seen. Buddy went from just being a collection of data to taking on the eon of destruction, leaving his mark, although temporarily, and going out in a quite literal blaze of glory. I think I gotta give this patch. I didn't love some of the repetitiveness between, like, essentially including every single Chrysos heir. I think they could have slimmed that down just a smidge, but that's really my only complaint. You know what I mean? It's the only thing that I thought maybe messed up the pacing a smidge. I understand why they did it. For some people, they all have a different favorite Chrysos heir, so they probably feel some sort of way if their Chrysos heir wasn't included in a certain spot. However, I do think they could have used 3 in, like, our first grouping, a different 3 in the next grouping, so on and so forth, at least along those lines. That's my only pushback on this, but I do think this story patch will work its way into the 9s. I'm going to give it a 9.1. I think it was really good. Again, phenomenal character writing, great OSTs, incredible animations, a lot to enjoy, and not a lot of fluff. Not a lot of wasted time. The combat was quick because they let us use Phainon trial the entire time. We didn't have to dilly-dally with any map or, like, puzzle mechanics, which I thought made the pacing of the story really good. And the story took us right around 5 hours, much better than these 8, 10, 12-hour stories they've been giving us. So, overall, phenomenal story patch. If you guys are watching this on YouTube and you've made it to this point in the video, be sure to leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel if you have not already, and definitely leave me a comment letting me know all of your thoughts on this 3.4 story. What'd you think about it? What'd you think about Phainon? All of those critiques and compliments I just gave. Do you agree? Do you disagree? We'll chat in the comments. And of course, come hang out with us on Twitch sometime with the rest of the homies that are watching this live. Thank you guys for taking the time to watch. I'll see you in the next one.